Welcome back, folks. Today is day 293. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は293日目です。So we concluded Unit 76 yesterday. Not too bad. It was our first story one. Tomorrow we get a new story, so looking forward to that. Dealing with wherever Dr. Eddie is. Could have been any of the wait, is there a character named Eddie? No, I don't really know who Dr. Eddie is. Last time the story was about Vikram, right? Vikram and Piriti or Pariti? It's one of those. So I don't know who Eddie is. We'll find out soon enough. Let's get right into our recall. Yesterday was brisk. It shows more or less how long it would take if I am truly focused on the task at hand. So let's get into our recall. Our recall was pretty brisk these days as well. Try to stay focused. Get back on the arrested train. Alright, so Unit 46. Sports. The wobbling will go away as my hand warms up. Senchu. I saw. Oof. My stroke is a little high. Hey. Taiso. Ukoku. Rikujo. What am I missing? Judo. Ooh. That's fine. Judo. Taku. No, that's the wrong radical. 卓球、水泳。水泳、空手、ゴルフ、スキー、種目、種目、Oops. 目、楽しみに。です。愛情、愛情、オリンピック、メダル、取る、うまい、上手、できる、人情、人情、人造、造、人造。え、人、人、情、 Okay. My eyes are trolling a little bit today. Right. Unit 45. Cities? Shibuya. Harajuku. Dihabra. Shinjuku. Ikehabara. Ikebukuro. Ikehabara. Ikebukuro. Yamanote. Ginza. Hiroshima. Okay. Osaten. Hello there. Gozo Pish. Not sure if I remember that handle. What did you miss? Daitoshi. Daitoshi. Yuto. Yuto. Meido. Cosplay. Salaryman. Hataraku. Last time you actually stayed longer was like day 12? Yeah, then it has been a while. Oh, there has been some progress for sure. Hey, how's it going? Hello there, Drell. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? Are you guys enjoying your holidays if you celebrate? You know, winter time, lots of holidays going around. Almost the New Year's, the solar New Year. Yeah, Yamanote Sen. Sen. Noru. Mensuru. Hiroba. Hiroba. Basho. Injo. Yeah, you've been going to Bosnia in like a week, but till now it's been fine. Very nice. Any stories you care to share about your recent exploits? It's been pretty much over 2/3 of a year, I suppose, since the last time we spoke. Gozo. Hello there, Chern. Good morning. Injo. Yumi. Matsumari. Matsumaru. Omo. Kazu. Inko. Ueru. Eru. Onaka. Sadly, no, nothing exciting. Okay, except you think you know why you're so inconsistent in learning things? Okay, go on. You notice that when someone is equally as interested in a hobby as you, we do it together. That's why I play many games, but I'm the only one that likes learning languages. And if I may ask, what am I doing? I'm recalling the last 2 units. Oh yeah, actually, since the last time you saw me, day 14, I didn't start doing recalls yet. But this is after maybe month 2. Month 2 is when I started doing this. But the recall in month 2 was like simple recall. It was simple like flashcard recall. Now we're doing flowcharts and meaning associations and character associations. So this is unit 45 and 46. We're starting unit 77 today. So if you're not the only one that likes learning languages, I think if I had to be a little bit more direct, your hobby, finding someone who's equally as interested in you is requires proactive observation, and what you have noticed is passive observation. So by coincidence, you like video games because you happen to have people around you that are interested in video games, or they self-select. However, you're not the only one that likes learning languages. You happen to be passively the only one, as in you have, like, one has not been proactive in language learning. For example, if your enthusiasm for language learning is, say, matched, right? So if you're proactively seeking someone who is more matched than you, I would qualify as one of them because I continued language learning while you haven't, or perhaps, right? I don't know what you have done recently. However, I think there's a difference between how interested you are and how many people are interested equally to you. So for example, if you are exuding, this is as a general discussion because I don't really know what you do most of the time. However, if you yourself are very interested in something and you express that, there is a chance that people will passively become attracted to you to find equal hobbies. So you could be like your friend, which means that what you do then becomes proactive, right? So if you are very interested in something and you are able to express it, then people can come up to you. Like, their interest can be bolstered by you. On the flip side, the thing you have noticed is a passive thing. So you are dependent on other people's interest to do together. That may also suggest that your enthusiasm for learning languages is not sufficiently high for other people to notice, or you don't proactively promote that you learn like languages. You're dependent on other people to like the language or learning languages. For myself, I'm not dependent on anyone because I proactively express how much I learn language by demonstrating it. It's not dependent on other people. So that might be something that's worth considering. Like, if you really like learning languages, if you're able to express it adequately to other people, you might be able to find more people who like learning languages. I can earnestly tell you that you're not the only one that like learning languages. Perhaps there are quite a lot of people out there. It does require that you're used to socializing and interacting with other people, though. So that could be a problem, right? That could be something that you're not open to, where you like initiate the conversation. However, I can assure you, there's at least one person who likes language learning, and that's me. So perhaps that might give you a more optimistic take that there are other people out there who really like learning languages. So perhaps you might be able to find someone in the future. It's good that you have lots of people to play video games with as well, like your hobby as a gamer, right? I hope that provides a happy source. The language learning thing probably need to be a little bit more proactive, or I highly suggest to be a little bit more proactive about it. Oh there, Blue Cat. 20 minutes late? Has it already been 20 minutes? Oh yeah, it has already been 20 minutes. Well, we're keeping it brisk, so no like really long digression. Yesterday was probably the fastest. Usually these things take about less than 2 hours, right? But it seems like we're a little bit... I talk with you every day, but the time zones are a bit messed up. Then find someone in your own time zone, right? Don't fire you, boss. Listen, disclaimer, not paying Cozy to do anything. You don't have to talk with me. I'm suggesting the idea that I'm not the only one who likes learning languages, right? And how do I do recalls? They're active recalls, so they're from memory. This is from memory. And that's generally what I refer to as active recall. So in active recall, this is the session right before before I start my lesson each day, I do active recall. Active recall is you do it from memory. So how did I come to this point is that I'll be doing at the end of today, I create this flowchart with the units vocabulary before the day is over, and then I actively recall that. So that's how you do active recall. So you do it from memory. Remembering things is kind of similar. I think lots of people refer to remembering things as passive recall, in my opinion, or a more passive way. And the passive way is when you have something to trigger or cue your remembrance. So a very popular method would be using Anki or something, like a flashcard which has enough context clues for you to remember or technically recall the vocabulary. However, for me, the benchmark at the end of the day is to recall actively from memory. So you have to construct the recall. And then using that construct, I'm remembering this construct as a whole. So you could kind of see it as a very, very large flashcard, or you could see it as a bunch of flashcards ordered in a very specific way if you wanted. So that's largely why whenever someone asks me, do I use Anki? It's pretty good. I'm like, I kind of already do it, so I don't necessarily require it. And then when, someone says, well, you could use Anki for exposure. It's like, well, Duolingo is good enough for exposure. Any exposure is exposure. So if Duolingo continues to expose me to new things, then that's sufficient. Right. And then when people talk about word mining and whatnot is a different discipline. Everyone has their own way of learning language. Well, yes, but everyone doesn't go around perpetuating what is normal. So there is a difference between people who go around saying what to do versus people who go around demonstrating what they do. So the difference between saying most people generally do this first versus I do this and let me explain, and then go on to explain how it works for them. That's a very different thing. So the commentary that I'm making is individuals who believe that they project their learning methods onto everyone else. So when you say that, and then when you say everyone has their own way of learning language, those are at odds with each other. If you go around believing that everyone have their own way of learning language, then hopefully when you talk to someone and answer questions, you don't suggest that there is a way of learning things as opposed to how you learn things, right? That's kind of my commentary on Anki, because Anki is a very different mindset. Lots of users who use Anki tend to have a very specific mindset. Cheap labor, chat is paying you. It would be wonderful if chat was able to pay you, Cozy. I have thought about it this way, Cozy. If one day, for example, if one day some of the things that I make produces monetization, right? Produces monetization, I might give the assets and monetization to someone else. So then it could actually end up paying you, or paying someone. So maybe one day we'll arrange that. But at the moment there is no form of active monetization for any of this that I can think of. All right. And there's advice on ways of learning paths. Yeah. So sharing what you have done and how it works, and being able to share exactly what you're doing. Like for me, I can describe what my active recall is. When someone asks me what I'm doing, I can explain what I'm doing, right? As opposed to saying this works. Or pay me X so I can tell you and demonstrate how it works for you. Right? For you. Self-study also, let's use like 5 minutes to talk about a counter argument, right? Since this is a one-sided thing. A counter argument to everyone has their own way of learning is school or formal education and standardization. So there are consistent ways that everyone can learn, and that's the idea of sufficiency. So as a counter argument to my own preference, since I am 37 years old, I'm experienced, I have gone through formal education, I've taken all the things that make me great, or like help me from formal education. The counter argument to everyone has their own way of learning is that the own way, that word own way, means maximize efficiency, is what is implied in there, in that comment. Maximize efficiency. However, lots of people can learn consistently with consistent methods. So consistent methods aren't necessarily maximizing efficiency. It's focused on sufficiency and consistency. So the way I'm learning is not necessarily my own way of learning. It's partly Duolingo's way of learning, which happens to not be that efficient for me. The recall that I'm doing before this unit is my own way of learning that I've propagated myself in addition to Duolingo's way of learning. Now, when it comes to actively learning, it's not maximizing efficiency on output. So what I mean by that is, if you learned 3,000 kanji using Anki, that's a very efficient way to learn kanji, right? That's an output thing. If you use Duolingo, it might take 4 times the time to reach that output of kanji. However, what else are you gaining? It's sufficient to teach you kanji, but it's also sufficient to do a lot of other things. For one, if Anki doesn't provide motivation, you might actually learn how to motivate yourself using Anki because you actually have to learn how to motivate yourself. Meanwhile, Duolingo may provide motivation, but it doesn't actively cause you to practice how to get motivation because it's providing that. Anki is providing flashcards. It is providing the context. When you download someone's deck, it is providing all that organizational material for you. You yourself did not construct what is interesting to you. So when I'm doing this recall and organizing the vocabulary, I'm organizing it in a way that best suits me. However, Duolingo is providing the exposure. So I'm not going out of my way to select what kind of exposure that I have. When I have a foundation of a language, I go out and seek the exposure that I want now, as opposed to leaving it up to someone else. So that's kind of similar to when people say they're mining for sentences and whatnot. I like to think that when people are mining for sentences, they are also engaged in a construction of combining things that the way that they like to learn, more like the contextual learning, and other things. So everyone has their own way of learning means, in my opinion, there's always a combination of consistent methods that everyone actually learns, including the elements of yours. That together makes it your own way. However, as an opponent to myself, there are foundational ways of learning that are consistently common between every type of learner, or every learning person, right? Learning styles or exclusivity of learning is a myth, in my opinion. It's a misconception, where if you have your own way of learning, that is the only way you can learn, in which you can't learn consistently and shared among other people. So my way of learning is a combination of the foundations of learning, which is consistent between most human beings, and then on top of it, I've added my extra stuff, so the individualism. But I don't want to give the idea that I believe that everyone has a distinct, unique, entirely exclusive way of learning. Otherwise, formal education would not exist if that were true. And, psychology behind childhood development and whatnot, those consistent observations would then be hard to rationalize. So I just wanted to make that strong disclaimer that when it comes to those type of comments, oftentimes it deals with the best case scenario, which I don't operate on the best case scenario most of the time. Idealism makes learning very, very difficult. For example, you will only learn in the best way you can at the time, and as opposed to you will learn things the best way, period. So if someone recommends Anki to me, the way I would trust or tend to trust their advice or recommendation is that they demonstrate to me that they started with Anki and they thought about the pros and cons of Anki, able to express them and tell me that they've matured and also refined the way they learn over time. Explaining all those things to me allow me to make an informed decision of whether the advice is applicable to me or not. Saying that a lot of people do this doesn't explain very much, other than lots of people use it. How do a lot of people use it? For example, Duolingo, you could argue lots of people use Duolingo. I don't know how efficacious Duolingo is by saying a lot of people use Duolingo, right? In fact, far, far more people use Duolingo than Anki. So that is not a valid argument, right? It's not a very convincing or persuasive piece at all. Yet it doesn't stop people from giving validity to something simply because lots of people use it. And then that same person would likely go back and say, oh, it's not about popularity. It's about the quality of things. It's like, well, is it? You started with lots of people do this. So there's a cognitive dissonance here, right? First, you argue that the things you do are valid because lots of people do it. It's commonly used. It's generally used. And then you go and say, well, it's about the quality. It's like, well, you made an argument about quantity just now. So which is it? And then that kind of thing also suggests when people say, oh yeah, you do you, whatever works for you. Meanwhile, you spend most of your time explaining that there are very specific correct ways to do things. That is a contradiction. It's a running contradiction. So for the record, I want to make it clear that when I say I'm doing things a certain way, I'm also not suggesting that everyone learns differently, like entirely differently. You can try this out and see if it works for you. I do this and I want to demonstrate it, right? To clarify everything, right? Making sure we're all on the same page. My trust levels, I trust that everyone, I trust that people, I hope and I trust that people look out for themselves, find out what works for them all the time. I think that's a good place to start. However, it's difficult for another person to trust another person that their interest best suits the person they're asking. So without understanding context and whatnot, if they're not interested in explaining things, then they clearly are not interested in you. In my opinion, that might sound a little harsh, but you have to be willing to explain things and be able to sit down and talk about things before someone blatantly trusts you, right? With that said, though, that doesn't stop people from trusting people who are popular before even scrutinizing what they're actually saying to you. So careful with learning strategies and whatnot. If you somewhat of a cautionary tale. But you pick how you use Duo, yeah. You pick how you use Duo. If you don't like Duo, you can dump it. That's a choice. So I like to go back to the original thing with Jozo. Proactively. Be proactive, right? At least attempt to try to be proactive. Sometimes your coincidences can happen and it make it feel like you don't have any control because of the coincidences. Like, for example, someone may say, well, I don't have any friends that like language learning, for example. And I hope that seeing other people make friends through language learning may be useful, right? I think there are some, hear me out here, Gozo, there are people who don't care about language learning. I totally get it. And there are I don't think it's like a very super hot trend. It is on the uptrend though. Language learning is on the uptrend, as far as I know, with all the converging evidence. However, it's not outpacing everything else. It's definitely not outpacing video games and whatnot. However, I think there are some people out there, hopefully around your time zone, and maybe share your cultural background, right? Share your cultural background and whatnot. You can make friends on Twitch too, category. Yeah. That's probably combining all the different topics that have been spoken here. I think being proactive ends up making it feel like you have control over things. Waiting for things to happen can be kind of a bummer, if you know what I mean. Kind of a bummer. Alright, so let's get into our new vocab day. Say what you can do. Oh boy. Can I say what I can't do? Let's see. Let's go in our guidebook. Do we have a grammar piece? No, we don't. So, 何が見えますか? 見え. Oh, I think we have a new grammar point. Oh, we do have a new grammar point. Expressing ability, potential, the potential form. 何が見えますか? ここから何も見えません. I cannot see anything. Alright, so we got the... You enjoyed that? Well, I hope it pushes you, right? I don't want to be too pushy, but I hope that sometimes saying what someone can do can be very motivating, right? I think you can make the friends you want to make, personally. So it does come with a lot of trial and error, right? You'll probably have times where it's not going to work out. However, making that one friend, I can already tell that having friends that are with you makes a whole world of difference. So that's probably the thing to keep in mind, right? It's always worth, at least in my opinion. I personally have to make a disclaimer. I don't usually rely on other people to want to start something, but to keep something going, yeah, it's great to have people around, for sure. Like yesterday, I was able to do my lessons without saying anything at all. Like, I enjoy language learning with or without people. It all started, lots of hobbies do start with other people though. I think a personal example is I enjoy drawing, and I took it more rigorously when I met someone 4 years ago who happened to be like, oh yeah, I do art too. So we're like, oh yeah, let's just do this art thing. It's called Inktober. And since then, that person has basically ghosted everyone. And they're living a perfectly wonderful life. Heard that they got married. Congratulations to them. I think last month they got married. That's a very reasonable reason to ghost people online, because he found love, which is great. However, I continue doing art because I discovered how digital artwork makes things beautiful, right, for myself. So I continued that hobby with or without that person anymore. Like, yeah, that person just disappeared. So that can also be a good thing, right? That can also work out that way. But having friends is priceless, in my opinion. To personally share, Jozo, I do not have any personal friends or family members who are interested in language learning at all. And this language learning journey was born out of video games. Like, what I mean is the literal language learning was born out of video games. It was born out of Like a Dragon. none of my family members or immediate family members or friends are interested in that. However, my closest friends are interested in things that I haven't been directly interested in at all, and we're the closest of friends. So I think if you can't find a friend that is directly interested in the thing, but they love to sit around and you guys sharing what you've been doing in your life, that's to me almost equivalently as great. Because if you think about it, you have a friend who would stay to be your friend not based on your interest, but based on the idea that they like talking things with you. And I have lots of those type of friends. So perhaps there are deeper levels of friendship waiting for you, Jozo. When me and my friend catch up, we either are doing something one of us is interested in, and then we develop that interest together. So perhaps the friends that you have that like video games may also become the same friends that like language learning. That is a possibility. Now, why I'm bringing this up again is because I'm going to sound like a broken record. When you are incredibly interested and ecstatic, sometimes people around you just think, wow, that looks like a lot of fun. Let's also do that. So that can happen too. You know, keep on going. Hopefully, you go on to do a lot of interesting things. I'm sure a lot of interesting things happened to you over the last 260 days plus that we haven't spoken. It might not seem exciting to you, but maybe, hear me out here. If you find something, if you become interested in your your mundane life that you feel, and you're able to express it in an interesting way to someone else, they might be interested too. I actually think you can probably describe a lot of things that are interesting because I don't live your life. So, however, I'm not going to try to push you to think it's interesting. I think the power is within you to make your life seem interesting to others, like your love of language learning, hopefully. Right? Thanks, Nojo. Always appreciate the daily motivation, Nojo. Yeah. My friends are very, very interested in 40K, the 40K miniature, the artwork and like sculpting and construction of miniatures. And I have zero ability to do any of that, nor do I devote my time to that hobby. However, when we get together, they could spend hours talking about 40K and I would find it electric, as in they're very enthusiastic. They make it sound super interesting, right? And that's fantastic. I think if you're able to make your life sound interesting, it might also make you think your life is interesting. And I'm sure people will flock to you and say, hey, I think this part of your life is super interesting. Well, why do you want to learn a language? And then low key, you could be that guy, that person that, oh, I love language learning because of this guy. And that could be a reverse role, right? Then it leaves the power in your hands. So then you can walk around and say, nah, guys, let me hear me out here. I think watching paint dry and recording paint for like 300 hours a day, there's no 300 hours, but 300 hours a month, imagine 300 hours a day, is super exciting. Let me show you how exciting it is. You might be thinking, paint drying, That's not interesting. Hear me out. I recently were looking at Steam games because Steam is having their winter sale, and I pick up games during winter. There is a paint drying simulator. Like, you know, the simulator games like a card shop simulator, car automotive simulator, like flight simulator. There's a paint drying simulator. So at first I was kind of joking for a while, but that's a great stream, 24-hour paint drying. You know, people love, they find very cathartic. Recently, here's one last thing. A lot of people like CS, right? Computer science, especially animation. Lots of animation and rendering things. There's one channel that ended up on my algorithm where basically they do satisfying simulations. So like soft body simulations and fluid body simulations. And it's just, you know, simulation one pass, two faces, like, and that's all they do, and people love it. So perhaps that's the way to go. All right, let's get back. 今日は difficult? 今日は busy? Okay. Busy. At one point I remembered this, and now I no longer remember it. Alright. Well, that is certainly the kanji for busy. 今日は something しの何しのでいけません。
今日は忙しいのでいけません。
忙しい。忙しい。Of course it's 忙しい。今日は忙しいのでいけません。cannot go. 彼はピアノを弾くことができます。できます。Ooh. So they're going to contrast it with dekiru. Interesting. Oh, I see what they're doing there. Okay. They put in dekiru because it's slightly different on being able to do something, because dekiru is quite literally able, so they're contrasting it instead of conjugating the predicate. It's like framing. It's almost been an hour. Oh yeah. Okay. Hear me out here. What do you plan on doing for the holidays, Kyoto? If you have holidays, I'm not sure if you have holidays, but what are you planning on doing? Tell me something you're looking forward to. You gotta challenge yourself to convince me that I'm very easily convinced that other people have more interesting lives than I do, because I know what I'm going to do in my life most of the time, but I don't know what other people are going to do in their life. So what are you going to do in the next couple weeks? How do you celebrate New Year's? Let's see. その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。Okay. It's a grammar section, folks. It's a grammar unit. Let's go. Okay.
いけます。
いけます. Okay, we start with I can go, right? So basically we take iku, right? Iku, and we move it to the column. So ikemasu. Now, iku is a godan. So they're sticking with the mas form right now. So I don't think they're going to the mas form is going to differentiate yet. So they're not doing the casual form yet. At least doesn't look like it.
動けますか?
Ugoke. Our last unit. Ugoku. Ugokemasu ka? Can you move? Okay. Alright.
動けません。
Ukokemasen.
動け
Ukokemasen. I can't move.
いけません。
Ikemasen. Okay. I can't go. Or I cannot go.
音が大きい。
So tomorrow, family is visiting. About 18 people. That's a family visit for you? 18 people? Man, that's huge. And you're gonna grill a pig we got from our uncle and cooked it in our homemade outside grill. Dang. There's 24 visiting your house, Cozy? Okay. Listen, guys. It's not a competition, but no one's visiting our house. We might go visit someone else's house, so we might add to a party of 4. Is it like lapchan or something? Oh no, wait. I'm thinking like Malaysian now. Or like a Southeast Pacific island. But grill a pig. How is the pig being grilled? I'm immediately thinking like you're gonna dig a hole in the ground and be doing like a slow cook with hot rocks and whatnot. I'm thinking of something very specific when I think of a pig, but that sounds amazing. Homemade outside grill. Oh, we're talking about like a brick, right? Like brick and mortar kind of thing. Nice. Why is that not exciting? That sounds amazingly exciting. I don't know. You guys have like 18 and 24 people. That's more than a party. That's practically a concert. That's practically an event in my family. You heckin' social butterflies. The two of you. Poor you.
音が大きい。
音がOto? I don't know what oto means. But it does have that character, so it's got to do something about sound, right? Otoka ooki. So it is big sound. Loud sounds? It sounds loud? Wait. It is loud? I guess that might be volume.
音が大きい。
Okay.
音が大きい。
Yeah. Big sound. Big sound. It is loud. Cute. Very cute.
公園に行けない。
公園に行けない。行けない。行けない。行けない。So that's the casual. So now we have casual, negation, godan. Potential, negation, casual, godan so far. So oh wait. Yes, yeah. So it's still I cannot go, but this is the casual negation. I cannot go to the park. Neat.
彼は若く見えますね。
見えます。見えますね。彼はね。彼は what? Oh. I don't remember.
彼は若く見えますね。
若く So 若い No 若い Is it young? Probably young.
若く
Is the phrase for wakai? Have I had wakai? I feel like I might have. Oh, yes. Wakai for Akachan. It's the same unit that introduced Akachan. Wakai. So wakaku, that makes sense. Wakaku next to the predicate. So kare wa wakaku miemasu ne. He does look young. Oh no, he does. Okay. He looks young. Doesn't he? Alright. So let me think about this. So when you have ne, doesn't he? So he looks young. So it's still expressing probability. Yeah. Like he looks young. Like maybe, you know, a possibility that he looks young.
金曜日に会えますか？
金曜日に会えますか? Can we meet? Yeah. Can we meet on 金曜日に? This is our new grammar now. Can you? There's no context, so can you meet me on Friday? Fair enough.
ここから何も見えない。
ここから何も見えない. Okay. So now we have so this unit has covered negation and negation, but non-pass, negation, and affirmation for both plain and formal, casual and formal. I cannot see anything from here. Koko nani mo. Then kokokara from here. Okay.
この高い車を買えません。
Grammar units are so involved. I don't actually. That's a new predicate. So a new predicate. We have to write down all new predicates because they're not listed. They're not going to be stored. So which one is this?
この高い車を買えません。
買えません. Oh wait. That's not a new predicate. That's just buying. Just kidding. That's just buying. Sorry. Didn't look at it closely. Oh, wait. Did it always look like that when it was written? I guess it did. Huh. ここ高い。No. この高い車を買えません. I cannot buy this expensive car. Okay. We're fine so far. No new predicates yet.
彼は怖くて動けなかった。
動けなかった. Okay, so now we have the past tense. Past tense. Okay. So ugoku. Right, ugoku, you go to ugoke, which is potential, then ugoke nai, which is negation, and then you want it in the past tense. Ugoke nakatta. Now we have past tense. Past tense, past, plain, past casual, godan. Past negative casual godan. Right. No mashita yet. No mashita. So I'm guessing mashita is coming up next. Or mashideshita. Masendeshita. Masendeshita. Let's see. Kare wa don't remember you. It has fu and
彼は怖くて動けなかった。
koakute. Oh, scary. Kawaii. So kowakute. What's a te? Oh, wait. Oh, really? Really? Because ukoke. I have forgotten why there is a there. Hmm.
怖くて
Okay. I know it's an. I know it's using an, so is
動けな
this
かった。
so is this being more of an adjective because
彼は動
okay,
けなかった。
maybe it's not a predicate conjugate. No, it is. I'll have to keep in mind about that.
怖くて
So the te reminds me of how you're combining two descriptors for the. So like, he was. Oh, maybe that's what he. No, it's not. He was scared and not able to move, and could not move. So Oh wait, that makes sense. Never mind. Just kidding. Never mind. That makes sense. They're not trying to say that he the form of moving. So yeah, that makes sense. The last one was this, like, if this wasn't here, it would say scarily moves. Like scarily could not move. Like it would be an adverbial, but it needs the te because it's conjunction. It's the person was two separate things. Yes. No, that's fine. That checks out.
私たちはその犬を飼えない。
私たちはその犬を飼えない。We cannot buy. 私たちはその犬を We cannot buy that dog. Feels bad. All I can think about is like gigantic. gigantic puppy dog eyes, right? That's all I can think about right now. That you.
私には鳥の声が聞こえませんでした。
私には chirp chirp. Or no, not chirp chirp. 鳥？鳥の chirp chirp. 声が鳥の声がlisten. 聞く。Whoa. Wait, hold. 聞こえませんでした。Whoops. That's not what.
私には鳥の声が聞こえませんでした。
Okay. So ませんでした actually changes. So it took so this is kiku, right? Yeah, kiku. But then it becomes kikoe. So now we have to ask ourselves, is it because it's a godan? Because kiku is a godan. But for now, it could be it goes to the O column. So kiku becomes kiko, and then you add an e. So kikoe. And then we'll see if it happens with all the other ones, like all the other godans and whatnot. And then they add masendeshita, right? I'm guessing, well, masendeshita is not highlighted here, obviously, because it's probably the thing that stays the same. But we gotta see if this conjugation either stays consistent or it varies depending on the godan ending or not. Usually, masendeshita, or like the mas form, tends to stay consistent. So for now, it looks like it's ku becomes koe. We'll see. What other JP studies do I do outside of Duolingo? Well, super fast here. So study, I think of learn and practice. So when I'm learning, which is almost exclusively 90% Duolingo, when I'm learning, which is when I'm streaming, during Duolingo, I use Duolingo for exposure. So that's for the learning thing. I also cross-reference with the dictionary. Google Translate, I suppose. And a stroke order site, because I write kanji. And then when I practice, there's some during Duolingo. No, this is practicing right now, right? Or this is exposure, and then translating is practicing. However, when I'm not streaming, so when I practice, I'm not streaming, I practice most of the time. And that's dealing with, right now, I like cultural vlogs. I like multilingual vlogs. So people who talk about language, but they compare languages. I like comparison languages. So Japanese is one of them. So like maybe like the relationship between Japanese and English, which is what I talk about most of the time. And multicultural vlogs. So like Japanese people living in the United States, Americans living in Japanese, and they go back and forth. And that's my current squeeze. So that's the shortest answer possible. So those are my other things. I practice a lot of multicultural stuff. Yeah. For exposure and vocabulary, mostly it's Duolingo. We'll move on from Duolingo when, we're kind of done with it. And just to clarify, when I'm learning, I get new things. When I'm practicing, I'm not focused on new things. Not new things. I practice what I learned so far. So only learned things. And then I write down I write down what I don't know. So I focus on what I do know, but I also write down what I don't know. And then during that time, we'll see if Duo provides, or what happens is I learn this stuff and then figure out if it's related to some of the things I don't know yet. So most of the time, learning is motivated by a list of things I don't know, or maybe want to know. But there's a lot of unknown. Do you write them all? Yes. Or I write the things I want to know. So, like, there's going to be a lot of things I don't know. However, the ones I write down are the ones I do want to know. So, what are characteristics of the things I do want to know? Things that frequently come up. So when they frequently come up, then I would write them down. The ones that are like very specialized and whatnot, they tend to come up rarely, right? And then there are special interests. So like, oh, I'm watching a hobby video on deck builders, for example, deck builders. And the deck builder is being played by a Japanese person or a Japanese company, or it's a Japanese dev, then I will likely write those things down because they're important to me. So it's fueled by frequency and largely importance, personally. So if it's like a video that happens to be talking about someone scamming another person and whatnot, I probably won't write a lot because I don't really use that language too often or something like that. However, it's got to have a desire. So those things stay in my notes, and then one day maybe Duo will happen to cover something that's related, and I'll see if I can explain them. Now, the idea here is the notes is telling me how or what I want to say, not exactly the thing itself. So like, for example, if I find out this has to do with shuffling cards or something, shuffling cards, well, I can work on figuring out how can I express shuffling cards. It doesn't literally have to be the word for shuffling. It could be, how do I describe what shuffling looks like? Oh, I could say something like, I move cards back and forth. So if Duo teach me move, which might not be like a literal move, so I'm making it relevant to today's unit. As a spoiler, move is for that move that we're talking about ugoku, right? Ugoku. Now, it might not be appropriate to say ugoku like I move cards back and forth. However, what I'm doing is I'm engaging on working on how to express something without the actual literal word, or Duo can give me the literal word. That's fine too. And these notes end up being a list or like 300 pages long. It could be any amount of pages long. The idea is I'm making a list, and one day that list will shrink. One day that list will grow bigger. What this notebook represents to me is all the exciting things that I've yet to learn. They're exciting because this is a list of things that I care about, right? So I said this a bunch of times. It's different from downloading a 2K deck and then making yourself care about it. So that's my personal take on it. My notes are what I care about, not something that everyone needs or being perpetuated as everyone needs. So I learn on a desire basis. Now for exposure though, Duo still provides enough exposure. I'm not like going to ramp up my exposure. But this would be a great example of if you just want exposure and you have no idea, you are not interested in asking yourself what you care about. Now, you can start by saying, oh, I want to be fluent in Japanese. I want to be fluent in Japanese. Then is a great reason to download a 2K deck, if that's as far as you go, right? If you have no idea where to start, it's a great place to start, because then you hope that you find something you care about. You find something you care about in this 2K deck and then build on that. And my goal when I first started Japanese was I like Japanese video games, and I especially love Like a Dragon. So even downloading this 2K deck, certainly it will apply certain things. However, I want to learn enough foundations in a natural way that gears towards my goals and liking, and eventually I'll go to play that game and learn the same way. The game is going to provide the exposure, and I will continue to write notes and then find out, right? So then it'll be the role reversal in the future. When I go to play the next Like a Dragon game, which is dropping in February, I'm not affiliated with Sega, by the way. When it's dropping in February, now Duo will be replaced by Like a Dragon. And then I'll be doing the exact same thing. During Like a Dragon will be my learning session. And it's a combination of learning and practice. Now, so during that, I will write down the same thing. I'll write down the things I don't know. However, it's part of my learning ritual. So during that time, I will then look up in dictionary and so on. And then off when I'm not streaming Like a Dragon, for example, I'll go back to doing the other stuff that I do. I only learn when I am highest in my energy level and ready to learn. I practice when I'm trying to vibe and get rewarded for all the things I practice. So when I'm consuming media, I'm not focused on learning. I'm focused on practicing. And practicing is everything that I know. So it's lower effort. It has lower effort. It demands less attention. It demands less stamina. And I can always rest on the ability to describe all the things I don't know. Describing the things you don't know takes less effort because you're observing the thing and you're saying, I don't know this. Let's write it down. You're copying and you're basically copying stuff, right? You're copying for later. So that's kind of the idea. I didn't always do this, by the way. I didn't always do this, but now I do because learning is taking a lot of energy. Yeah. Thanks for the question. Jam Killer. Good luck. Have a great night. Also enjoy your holidays, right? If you have holidays. Excellent question. Bro, you had a power outage? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your power back now? Gozo? Hopefully your power is back now. Do you live in a cold place? Do you live in a cold place? Maybe like a dry, cold place? Sometimes power outages happen in dry, cold places during the winter. It happens here. So if my stream ever goes off, Germany. Okay. Huh. That's un-German-like. I'm kidding. Here, if my stream ever goes off, then it's probably the same reason. It's super cold and dry. It is currently, I think it's currently -8 here. Check the... Oh, -15. Celsius. You said 1 degree Celsius. Minus 15 Fahrenheit would be very, very cold. Like, and like super, super cold. No, minus 15 degrees Celsius. We talk in Celsius if you ended up typing in Celsius. Yeah. Science background. So, we use both Celsius and Fahrenheit, in science. Yeah, so no problems here. Yeah, it's minus 15 right now outside. We have like a polar storm thing going, like a polar wind thing coming from the north right now. It'll go back up to like normish temperatures, which is around 0 degrees Celsius most of the time around this time of year. Dang. 1 degrees, huh? 1 degree is pretty good running weather. For me, anyways.
私には鳥の声が聞こえませんでした。
So, 聞こえませんでした. Where do I live? I live in the northeast. So like, this chunk, you probably have Florida. You probably imagine Florida. It's like this chunk here. I live in the northeast. Longitudinally, I think we're around the same place. So like, what I mean by longitudinally, like if you have like the Earth, right? And then the Earth's lines, I think Germany is around the same longitudinal line from the equator. So maybe. The difference, the big difference is north, Canadian, Canada, there's like this draft that comes like down from the north. So it sometimes the temperature plummets because there's a wind coming from the north. There's like a huge wind pressure that drives it down. Oh, we're a bit higher. Oh, okay. That explains like the temperature difference. Yeah, I'm not the best with like longitudinal stuff. Yeah, so that would explain it. Yeah, it's slightly colder here. Now what I mean, to compare, right? I think your 1 degree Celsius is about my like minus 5 degrees Celsius kind of feeling. Like, for example, if you lived in Germany most of your life, and if I lived where I live most of my life, it's about probably the same feeling of coldness, because like I'm used to this climate and you're used to that climate. I think it's about the same. So not that much colder than what you're normally used to in Germany, probably. Interesting. Do you usually get power outages during the winter? It happens here, so I'm kind of curious. I kind of expect my power to go out every once in a while. I know that sounds kind of depressing, but you kind of get used to it. We don't have a backup generator. I was thinking about buying a backup generator at some point. Let's see. So, 私には鳥の声が I couldn't hear the bird chirp at me. Birds singing. I could not hear the singing of the birds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's technically what that says. the birds aren't literally singing, as in like they're not describing it as a gerund form. They did not gerund the singing. It's a nominal, it's a noun. So the singing of the birds. Yeah, fair enough. I could not hear the singing of the birds. Last year you had no heating for months. Wow. We used some giant machine for heating. Oh, a month? Okay, I know this is gonna sound like a first world problem kind of thing or a luxury thing. Man, when people go 1 month without heat, like lawsuits happen here at least, or like big concerns about reliability. But a month, it's quite a long time. What happened? Did anything happen? A blizzard, perhaps? A storm of some sort?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
Don't know what?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
What?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
声?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
Oh, 聞こえ. 声. Wait.
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
どんな音が聞こえ?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
声. Koe. So we got the kikoe, but
音
oh, that's oto. Right.
が聞こえ
Okay.
ましたか?
The big machine that kind of looks like a barrel broke. I don't know what it's called, but my father got us a new one. Oh, it looks like a barrel. Is it a small barrel? Kind of sounds like a fuse, or maybe some sort of power substation. I don't know anything about electrical electricity. No electrical engineering whatsoever. It's glad you were able to fix it. Looks like a barrel. Kind of sounds like a furnace. But then where does the power come from?
どんな音が聞こえましたか?
So oto is volume, right? So dona oto ga kikoemashita ka? Okay, so the koe holds for non-negation too. Oh, it was the furnace? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all I can think about when you're thinking about the big. It's often round. It can be also like kind of like a stove-looking thing with like a huge pipe coming out of it. So I could only think of the furnace. Dona otoga kikoemashita ka? So, what kind of sound did you hear? Could you hear? What kind of sounds could you hear? I could hear the sound of airplanes flying from above. I was going to make an airplane sound, but we're not going to do that. Confirmed, not a beatboxer. Hikoki. No hikoki. Oh, there's hikoki.
音
Uh.
飛行機
Hikoki no.
音
Oh, the double read. They're using ongaku for the read, but that's how I know this is sound because it's part of ongaku. But
音
oto. So I guess we're going with oto, right? Hikoki no oto ga
が
hikoki no oto ga hikoe I could hear. Hikoe just no, not kikoe. Well, yeah.
聞こえ
Oh, kikoeta. Intriguing. So now we're thinking about. It's probably a Godon thing, right? So we have kikoe, and then it's the mas form kikoe. So now the ta is still kikoe. Interesting. So that's the past tense. Iku. They picked another one earlier. So deki, okay. Okay, so this is present. Okay. But in Bosnia, we heat our house with an actual fireplace, like that house is old. I see. Enough heating. Ah, okay. Story time? Wait. Whose story are we talking about here? I don't have a story in the barrel. Okay. So, ta. Mashita. Masen deshita. Uses koe for kiku. Ikoe. Can you meet me on Friday? So, can you meet me? Not past tense. But we still okay, so then we go back to koe. I mean like I au. So I mas. So
金曜日
金曜日に
会え
oh no, so what am I talking about? I
まか
maska. So okay. So present. Au. It's definitely. I feel like it's definitely a Godon thing. It's definitely a Godon thing at this point. Duolingo will sponsor when? I don't think Duolingo does sponsors anymore. You making a story or you got a story? No, I don't have either at the moment. Where can I buy a ticket? So definitely a Godon and Ichidan thing happening right now. Where can I buy a ticket? Boku wa doko de? Boku wa doko de kipu? Ne? Oh, there's a kipu. Kipu wa I hi. Aemasu ka?
僕
Boku wa doko de
Kipu.
kipu? Oh,
は僕
maybe I don't need boku.
は
Uh,
変え
aemasu ka? Yeah, we don't need boku. The heck with boku. Who needs boku anyways? You could say that though. You could say that though. Boku wa doko de kipu wa. Oh no, wait. Yeah, you can still say that. I think it's kind of redundant though. What did they go with? Kipu wa. Oh. Kipu wa doko de kaemasu ka? Oh wait, that sounds better actually. If you put the kipu first. That actually sounds a lot better. Bum bum bum. Alright. I'm thoroughly enjoying this unit. Just Ado. Now I'm not enjoying this. Now I'm not enjoying this anymore. We're back to katakana. I'm kidding. So Ado. And suddenly back to katakana. Good luck, Jozo. Good luck. Kado. Okay. Katakana was so hard when you were learning Japanese. I can imagine that. It's a common thing. I empathize with that.
カード
Kado.
彼は飛べません。
Arewa no. Oh. Obu, right?
彼は飛べません。
Yeah. Obu. So tobemasen. Okay, tobu. That's boo. Comes be. Just be. It's not past tense though. The past tense is when it gets a little flippy dippy. I think. Are wa tobemasen. He cannot fly.
食べられません。
Taberaremasen. Oh boy. Okay. So this is our first Ichidan, right? This is our first Ichidan. And our first Ichidan negation. Non-past. So they went with, they moved the do to da and then add de. So taberaremasen. Okay. So it's definitely a Godan and Ichidan thing that we're noticing now. Do you have all of your Christmas shopping done? Imagine Christmas shopping. I think my folks did. I saw them wrapping up some stuff upstairs. Most of the time we don't participate in gift giving. Although, do we do Christmas shopping? I don't think we bought anything. I mean, I already did the Black Friday shopping for myself. So let's not talk about the credit card bill I have. You got yours done today? Ooh. Any teasers? You got any teasers? I think I saw some candles, some scented candles. Old people stuff, you know. We're old. Scented candles. Maybe some nice fruit. Fruit is a thing. Not sure if that's relatable or not. It's a cultural thing. At least pair it with some like fruits or something. But I did see my parents buying some candles, which it's kind of ritualistic, and maybe some libations or something. I'm more of a here's a gift card. Largely due to the nature of one-to-one value system. However, other than that, I make sentimental things. So, like I draw something or write something. Yeah, you got your mom charms and scented candles. Yeah. Yeah. The very quaint. I feel like when it comes to gift, I tend to focus on the emotional side of things. And then so why gift cards? Largely due to the one-in-one value. Like there are individuals that if I were to buy gifts, they're very hyper oriented in value system. So generally 1-to-1, and then I make something. So the emotional gift is something I make myself, and then the value gift is 1-to-1, 1-to-1 value system. So then it's a balance between, oh man, how much was the gift? Like, how do I equate to that kind of thing? So that's usually the way to go. But the thought within it, yeah. 食べられません。
食べられません。
食べられません。Okay.
肉が食べられません。
So 肉が食べられません。
食べられません。
Okay, so let's write a note. So we have 食べられません. Right? What was our archetype goal? We had 行く so 行け We had 行けません. Okay, I need to write examples. You finished your lesson? Wow, that was quick.
肉が食べられません。
漢字は書けますか？
書けますか? Okay, so we need to write. Okay. So, 書け? Okay, let's write some prototypic predicates right now. So they're sticking to kus. So we have a bunch of kus. Just ku. Lots of ku. And then taberu was our only ichidan so far. And then we also had kiku, right? So oh, this is the kikoe. So let's write kikoe. Right. We had kikoemasen deshita. Kikoemasen deshita. Right. So far, the only Godan I see, or I can recall, are ku. Good night, you have to go. It's 2 and your family is coming in around 12. So good night, Gozo. I will see ya when I see ya. Take care. Nice talking, catching up. 言葉 no 漢字は書けますか?
電話が使えません。
電話が使えません. And then lots of oohs too. So we have a bunch of oohs. 使えません. What the heck? Oh, I kept typing the wrong thing. Okay, so I think you'll be active on Duo, Twitch, and Discord. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. So we had skau. We also had kau as well. So okay. So far we have oos, oo, ku, oo and ku, and eru. No iru yet. And then everything else. Yeah, tate. Yeah, tatsu. Oh, yeah, tsu. Well, tatsu. Tatemasen. Okay. So denwa ga tsukuemasen. I cannot use telephone. That's weird.
カードで払います。
カードで払います。ね? Oh, 払い. To pay. So it's harau. Oh, it's another u. U. Yeah, it's another u. Harau. So this is a present progressive. Present progressive. I will pay by card.
牛乳が飲めません。
Okay. That's another eru. So we're lumping that with taberu. So that's no, wait, it's not. Just kidding. That's nomu. I bet. So nomu, that's a mu. Our first mu. We have another mu? No, we don't. But we're still gonna kind of lump it with tabe. So nomu. Now we have nomemasen. Okay. This unit is going to be a little tough to summarize. Kind of. So, 牛乳が飲めません. Okay. I cannot drink milk. Okay.
彼女の鳥は飛べない。
Tobenai. Oh, yeah, tobu. So we have boo as well. What was our boo? Was that our first boo? Well, the first boo I'm gonna write down. Tobu night. Tobe night. And that's probably our... It's already happened before. The plain negation. Right, so far it deals with potential negation. Right, let's see. Potential negation. Yeah, all the examples are potential negation. And then pass and present. Pass and non-pass negation. Potential negation. Yeah, they're all negations. And then the present is just a shift to the a. Yes. Okay. So 彼女の鳥は飛べない。 Okay. Feels Batman.
このペンはよく書ける。
Kakeru. Oh, there's the present. Present. And it's just eh. Okay, so it stays the same. Okay. Here. Okay. このペンはよく書ける。Okay. This pen writes. Oh, that Yoku writes well. Whisper. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. Sleep well. Sleep well, Cozy. Or did you already sleep? Let's see.
豚肉が食べられないよ。
All right. All right. Good night. Good night, Cozy. Stay healthy. Niku? What was this? Guess it's pork. Oh, butaniku. Yeah, butaniku ga tabe. Okay, taberare nai yo. Taberare nai yo. So how does this heckin... Okay. Okay, so even... So taberare nai. So far, our only Ichidan ends up having Dade or Edu. So Edus get Dade so far. And then they attach the customary negation so far. Okay.
お酒は飲めないんです。
お酒は飲めないんです。That's an です。So, 飲めない which checks out, right? 飲めない。That's fine. So, what do we have learned? Godans switch to e for potential. And then negations. Naiemasen stays the same. But then it swaps it up when it's the pass. Yeah, negation non-pass stays the same for Godans, or at least it appears that way. Unless the past tense throws a wrench in everything. So we only have one example of a Godan going into the negation past tense. All the other ones were non-pass. Alright. Okay. So osake wa nomenai nomenain desu. Nomenain desu. I cannot drink. So it's just nomenai, but desu, which Oh, that's interesting. I haven't considered. I guess that softens. Okay.
お酒が飲めない。お酒
Oh, sake ga nomenai.
飲めない。
Yeah, so now this is without the des.
お酒が飲めない。
Okay.
カードを見せてください。
Ado misete. Misete is miseru. This is a eru, another eru. Ichidan. So miseru, right? So mise. We're just gonna write miseru for now. This is the te form. Kado o misete kudasai. So I'm expecting the next exercise to be like miserare nai or miseraremasen. Something like that. Nope. Maybe the next unit.
この
Kono
飛行機
hikoki and fly to Canada. Kono hikoki. Kono hikoki wa Canada. Canada made. Or Canada e. Canada e works too. Canada e fly. Okay, tobu, so toberu, right? It can fly, toberu, or tobemasu, right? Tobe. Wait a minute. Oh no. Okay.
は
Canada.
カナダ
Canada e toberu. Okay. This book is well written. So yoku written past tense. Yoku is well written. So do they? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's not just potential. Interesting. Okay. I see. Okay. There are some things, but it's fine.
この
この本
あ
はよく書くそう書けます or 書けました so this is go down, right? So 書けました書け方 I don't think we covered that yet.
よく
よく
かけ
Oh, but it could be well written as in once written. So かけている
ている
Oh my, oh no. Like it's once well written. Or is currently like, So we gotta make a note of that too. So you take, alright, you still take the potential. Alright, you still take the potential. And it looks like a ku. So if ku is true. And then you still do the same stuff. So teiru, so the conjugation for the present progressive stays the same. After changing the stem to the potential form. Okay. So let's write this down too. It's all at once. Kaketeiru. There's so many kaketeirus. Alright. Okay. Danieru. Danieru wa ashi? Ashi o sky. So skau. So sky. Sky. Sky nai. Either sky nai or sky masen deshita. Or not masen deshita. Sky masen. So sky nai or sky masen. Danielu-san. Danielu-san wa hashi.
橋
Oh, hashi ga.
が
Right. Right. To soften. Hashi ga. Hashi ga. Sky.
使え
So sky nai?
ない
Oh, hashi. Fine. Honor the chopsticks. Chopsticks do deserve some honorifics for sure. Sky nai. Sky nai. Okay. Neat. Just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at you all at once. That's kind of scary, actually. Thanks. Alright.
信じます。
Shinjimasu. I didn't think that was seen. Oh yeah, it is seen. Huh. We have a new vocabulary. Gee. So Right. Oh, you're right. Shinjiru. That's funny. This is the patented anime Shinjiru. Oh, this is our first Iru. Iru Ichidan. Bango.
番号
Aida.
間
4回
4回
信じます。
信じます。
信じる。
信じる
え
信じます信じられない。
信じられ、られない。信じられない。So, both the Ichidans are treated the same way. Okay. So, no. Ichidan, classic. Okay. Shinji. Even in negation. Alright. Alright. I cannot believe it. 信じられない。
地図を描けます。
I don't think we got this. Oh no, we did. Hi, 頑張ろう。ありがとう。地図をかけます。Do we have かけ draw? Nope. Another kaku. Okay. I'll just write. They're constantly paired, so both the kakus. I can draw a map.
僕は絵を描けません。
すいません。僕は絵を描けません。
描けません。
Right? We'll just follow it with both kakus. Okay.
僕は絵を描けません。
Can I draw a picture? I cannot draw pictures. Not paint.
絵は描けますか？
絵は描けますか？ Okay.
何を作れますか？
何を作れますか？ Okay, 作る。作る。It's a do. We have a do yet. Don't think so. And then this is in non-pass. Okay, skuru. Okay. Okay. 作れます。何を作れますか？ Okay.
日本料理を作れますか？
日本
料理
料理を
ますを
作れますか？
作ますか？日本料理を作れますか？
What kind of Japanese food can you make?
彼女は読めるの？
Or can you make Japanese food actually? Not what kind. That's dona. Can you make Japanese food? 彼女は読めるの読む another moo. Where are moos at? How many moos have we had now? I don't think we have a moo. Oh, wait. Of course. Nomu. Yeah, Nomu. This list is getting gigantic. Oh no. Whenever there's a grammar section. Okay. 読める。読めるの？彼女は読めるの？Kind of a weird question, but hey. Could be in a different language.
これは読めますか？
これは読めますか？ Okay. Right. Nothing to write home about here. Okay.彼は読めますか？
ケーキを作れるよ。
ケーキを作れるよ。作れる。Oops. Okay. I can bake or make. Okay. Oh, I guess that's yaku. Makes good. Bake would be yaku, which is another ku that they could use. You're starting with all the Tobu is really far from the classical ones. Yeah.
誰にも言わないでね。
誰にも言わないでね。Wait.
誰にも言わないでね。
Yeah, 言わないでね. Okay. I was expecting E to come up. How does this even work? You, right? You comes wa. Okay. Huh. I think all of them, yeah. I have to look at this one. This might be like a irregular situation. 誰にも So 誰にも So anyone 誰にも Don't tell anyone. Don't tell it to anyone. Wait. Okay? Ne? Well, that just doesn't help when you have that. I'm gonna go with this. 誰にも 誰にも言わないで。言わないでね。
話を信じられませんでした。
話を信じられませんでした。Yep, there it is. So, can confirm. Both the Ichidans are treated the same way. That's good, you know? 信じられませんでした。話を信じられませんでした。I could not believe 話を。
これは
これは、これは読める。読めるか読めますか
読めますか
Sure. Okay. Whenever I ask a question, no, they still ask in a plain form. I usually, whenever I ask a question, I kind of just flop to formal because it's kind of, I like sounding formal when I'm requesting a question because it feels a little bit more like asking a question creates a burden, right? And that burden gets reflexively becoming formal, like asking a formal question. But I can kind of see how people would ask questions in a casual sense, in the same vein, like, oh, I'm being casual, so no pressure, that kind of thing. Seems like a very nuanced situation.
彼
I do not understand what he said. So wakaru? There's wakaru, wakari. So I do not understand. Okay, wakarimasen. So wakarimasen, what he said.
彼
彼の
言う
Oh, no.
言うの
彼は
言うの
言うの
はの
彼の言うは分かれません。
わかります。こと。
Because I need to normalize this. Yes. Right, because it's what he says, it's the noun or the object. Yeah. 彼の言うことは分かれませんでした。or 分かれません not past. I did not understand. I did not understood. I did not. What the? Okay.わかる。So, do. So where are we placing this? Under Scooter for now? Okay. Do you remember what she said? Oh no. Xie? Oh, xie. Right, oh, xieru. So, oh, xieru. Oh, xieru. I'll be in. Pretty sure I remember writing the e, so it's an eru. So we're gonna place it next to taberu. Oh, shieru. Oh no, wait, that's teaching. I think this is just shieru. No, wait. Oboeru. Oboeru. Yes, oboeru. Jeez. Okay. It's the same unit with teach, remember, show, listen, talk, review, practice. Oshieru. I mean, oboeru. Oboeru. So, what she said. So, kanojo. Oh, what she said. So, okay.
彼女
kanojo o? Ga? No. Kanojo o ita. Ita. Koto ga.
が
Koto ga. So, kanojo o. Oh, wait. Does that work? Yeah. What she said? So, what? Oh, wait. Ooh. What she said. Hmm.
手を手
Uh-oh. Huh.
覚え
So, do you remember? So, oboete imasu.
てます
Imasu ka?
か
Huh. So, you don't necessarily have to say what because of the... Intriguing. Intriguing. I feel like this is the closest, right? 彼女を言ったことが覚えていますか? 覚えていますか? Nope. Oh, you change it around because oboe requires a direct object. Okay, yeah, that's better actually. Yeah, I wasn't sure about this whole thing. So you can remember a thing. Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. That was bound to happen eventually.
彼女
彼女が
が
言
言
っ
った
た
こと
ことを This is the first time I think we've done this. Okay. But at least it's flexible in that way.
覚え
覚えていますか? Okay. More lessons.
直す
Naos. Oh, hey. The first time we saw this character was in Naomi. Doesn't help, right? So Naos. Interesting. Naos. What does that sound like? Doesn't sound like anything. Okay, so we got... Shinjiru and Naos. Interesting. What does Naos mean? Let's find out.
直す直します
Naoshimasu. So, su. Do we have... Technically, we do not have a su... Oh, no, we have tatsu. Yeah, we have no. Wait. No. We don't have a su. That's tatsu. No su. Yeah, no sus.
直します
Okay.
6回
Hmm. 歌いました。
歌いました。
歌いました。I said 歌いました。信じます。
信じます。
Oh my. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh no, I don't remember that. Odorimasu. That left radical is throwing me. What are you? Dance. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah. Dang. So I do. Put it next to. Do we have another do? Yes. Let's place it down. Odoru. Been a while, Odoru.
踊ります。直します。直す。
直す。
直す。踊ります。
踊ります。Oh, it's being introduced this one. Oh, okay. I was like,
踊ります。
踊ります。There was a chance I should have known this, but I'm thinking of a different character.
信じます。直します。3踊る。
踊ります。踊る。
踊る。踊る。
踊る。
踊る。
Okay.
踊る。
踊りましょう。
Okay. This is a new one. So, 踊りましょう. I guess we're going over all the other ones too. All the other conjugations. Let's go.
踊ることができますか？
Okay. They're introducing できる。できる。いる。Okay. Dekiru is wild though. Now we're talking about the ability to build in the ability, so it's actually the reverse. Is it? Wait. No, not really. It's more literal, I suppose. Odoru. Odoru koto ga. Oh, that's another way. Yeah. Odoru koto ga dekimasu ka?
忙しかったからできませんでした。
忙しかったからね？
忙しかったからできませんでした。
できませんでした。
忙しか
ったから忙しかったからね？
忙しかったからできませんでした。
できませんでした。
できませんでした。
Were you busy from now? I guess it's just were you busy? Weren't you busy? Weren't you busy? Recently, I guess.
忙しかったからできませんでした。忙しかったからできませんでした。
Weren't you busy? Oh, Oh, kara. Oh, for because, of course. Because I was busy. I could not do that. Right. Right. Kara. Right. I was thinking from a specific time, but yeah, because. Right. Kara. 忙しかったから。忙しかったからできませんでした。Yeah, I ended up not being able to do.
彼は踊ることができません。
彼は、why you talk so fast? 彼は踊ることができません。Okay. Cannot fix my car. Fix. Oh, naosu is fix. Okay. All right. Fix. Neat. Very neat. So, 彼は私の車を直し No, now. Oh wait, what does, oh my gosh, what does su become in terms of, oh, I guess naose nai or naose masen. Wait, he could, wait, hold up. Where are we going with this?
彼
So 彼は私の車を直せ. Oh wait. Oh, could not as in the ability using dekiru. Dang. So we have, what is it? Naosu no ga dekimasen. So naosu no? That didn't work. Oh, it's just naosu? I don't need no? Hold up. I guess. Does that work? Naosu ga deki. Deki no. Oh wait. Koto. We can use koto. Right. I use no in this case, but you can also use koto, right? Right, koto. So naosu koto ga.
Deki.
Oh, it's could not, so it was past tense. Dekita. No.
Ta.
No. What? No. It's deki nakatta.
Ta.
Because dekiru is weird. Okay. Just kidding. It's not really that. Could not. So in the past. All right. Could, right? Could is, you know, I haven't ever thought about could as something reflexive, like in the past, as opposed to, yeah, this works, right? Yeah, 彼は私の車を直すことができなかった。できなかった。Oh no, I cannot fix the television. So are we staying with the trend?
テレビ
テレビを直すことがI guess this one's できません。直すことができません。Okay. Can you fix this?
これ
Okay. これを直すことが Could you fix this?
できますか
could be. Wait. Dekinai. What does deki? No. Just kidding. That's fine. Okay. I know I have one more unit, but I really gotta.
Introducing the Duolingo.
That's fine. We're fine. Oh, I guess I have 15 minutes off this, huh? Okay, we'll do 15 minutes in a bathroom break. Oh yeah, right. These units are non-existent in terms of kanji because we only have technically 2 new kanji. No, we only have 1 new kanji, the whole unit. That's right. 2 kanji, technically. 1's missing. 2 kanji. But that's it, because it's a grammar unit, so there's no new kanji. Okay, so odoru. Right.
踊る
So we'll just complete this. We got 15 minutes, right? And another 15 minutes after.
踊る
踊る踊る
踊る
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 And basically no new vocabulary. Like, more or less.
踊る
No new vocabulary as well. Everything is grammar.
踊る
踊る踊る
踊る
99% of it is grammar. Okay.
踊る
Yeah, fine.
踊る
Toggle that.
踊る
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 踊る踊る
踊る
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 Naosu. Oh,
直す
they included the other. Okay.
踊る
That's fair.
踊る
Naosu. Katsu.
勝つ
Katsu. Oyogu.
泳ぐ直す
Naosu.
踊る
Odoru. Oh, lend. Kasu.
貸す
Oh, I see what you did there.
踊る踊る
Okay, naosu.
直す
踊る踊る直す
Naosu.
見る
Miru.
乗る
Noru. Kasu.
貸す
Kasu.
踊る
Odoru.
直す
Naosu.
直す
Okay. Kaisu.
返す
Kaisu.
直す
Naosu.
言う
You. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah. That's dasu.
出す
Dasu. Man. The issue instead of desu, right? Dasu. And odoru.
踊る
Jeez. This is getting a little touch and go.
Odoru.
来る
Kuru.
乗る
Noru.
直す
Naosu.
貸す
Kasu.
踊る
Odoru. Okay. Mm-mm.
踊る
踊る
Whoops.
踊る
踊る
踊る踊る
踊る
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 踊る踊る
Naomi. Yeah, there it is.
ナオミ
The first time the character was introduced
Naomi.
was
直す
in Naomi. I was just talking about this yesterday, actually. Coincidentally.
直す
出す。
出す来週2月直
み
直す
直す
ナオミ
直
直美
直す
直美
手紙
手紙返す
問題
問題直
直すAlright.
踊る
We still have a few new vocabulary, like 5 new vocabulary, but there is one new character-ish. Right? There's one other new character. Wait. Maybe not. Did they cover it? Yeah, they covered it. Yeah, okay. Okay. 踊る。なるほど。踊る。
踊る
踊る
Excuse me.
踊る
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 踊る踊る
踊る
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 踊る踊る
踊る
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 踊る踊る
踊る
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 踊る踊る
踊る
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 Alright, well, let's do some of these from last time, because we kind of neglected them. お手洗い。
お手洗い
Okay. 運転
運
手。
転手。
お手洗い。Oh, the te and the shoe. Right, from yesterday. The heckin' te in the shoes.
運
運
転手。
転手。
お手洗い。
い。うん。手袋。
手袋。
自転車。
自転車。
黄色い。
黄色い。
運転
手。運転手。
お手洗い
洗い。お手洗い。
お、手、
手、
洗い。
い、
運転手。
変。面白い。
面白い。運転手。
洗濯。
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 手紙。
手紙。
お手
お手洗い。Oops, I didn't finish reading. Okay. So many te exercises. Te. 花。
花。
Or hana. Wait, no, that's hana.
手、
手。花。顔。
顔。鼻。
花。
頭。手。
お腹。Oh no, not お腹。体。体。
体。
手。手。
花
手。
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 頭。鼻。
鼻。
顔。体。
体。
花。花。
鼻。
手。
手。
顔。
背。
背。
口。
口。鼻。
鼻。手。
手、
頭。
頭。
鼻。
鼻。
手。
手。
口。
口。
背。
鼻。Okay. 送り得意 more 手。Oh no. 種目。種目。
種目。
種目。
Okay. We finally got the exercises I wanted to get to
種目。
yesterday.
種目。
種目種目
種目。
種目。
That's a weird way to divide up that character.
種目。
種目。
種目、
種目。
種目種目
種目。
Come on. 柔道。柔道。
柔道。
柔道。
柔道、
柔道。
You heckin' weird looking character.
柔道柔道
柔道。
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 柔道、
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 柔道。柔道。
柔道、
Alright, that's the end of 15. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Boy, we got a little bit too hydrated there. Let's replenish the fluids. Okay. Oh, what a nippy day we have. Sorry, I had to cough. All right, last exercise for today. This is the review. So what are we looking at? Basically, we're gonna outline the grammar, right? And that's about it. Or the conjugation anyways. Okay, do you remember what she said? I screwed this up.
彼女
Oh, right. 彼女が
いた
いたことを remember 覚えと覚え覚えていますか？
覚えていますか？
Okay. 信じられます。
信じられます。
信じられます。信じます。
信じます。
信じます。It's interesting hearing the formal form of 信じる. Because oftentimes in reflecting upon anime, right? A lot of times, 信じる, whenever someone asks to believe me, right? It's often in a personal sense, like, believe me, believe you, believe me that believes in you kind of situation. So it's often like very personal and casual. But then I think, oh yeah, you know what? Shinjimas comes up a little bit because there are people who are in a working environment, right? Or getting jobs done, like shinjimasu, like believe me, I'll get it done, or something like that. Trust me, bro. Oh boy. What if I go back to watching like the early days of Naruto? Shinjuru now has such a different context. Like now I can't unhear whenever I hear Shinjuru. It's just trust me, bro, as opposed to trust me, I will do my best. It's kind of like derailed into the pop culture usage of trust me, bro situation. Oh, how English changes. Let's see, 2枚。2枚。
2枚。
5。入り口。
入り口。
Trust me, bro is, not a good or a bad thing. Nowadays, one has to be aware of the social environment, right? Trust me means very different things nowadays. Honesty, honestly, most of those are now filler words. Like they're filler phrases. So people have to get used to that, especially individuals who are not very used to the rapid cultural shifts in the online space, right? Trust me no longer has that weight that it used to, and there are new phrases to replace that, right? Trust me. What's a great way? You know what? Let's think about it for a moment. What's a great way to communicate trust me? As in, trust me, I have good intentions. That's pretty much what that is. But when someone says trust me, bro, it no longer means I have good intentions. Or like I'm guaranteed to have good intentions. It's more like trust me, bro, haha, it's not a big deal. We can get through this, that kind of thing, which serves a different function. I would say I sincerely hope that we can make this work. Something like a little bit more effort, more explicit, right? I sincerely hope we can make this work, as opposed to trust me, bro, kind of thing. Or something like honestly, maybe a different preface. Like, if I may be so bold, I would like to present a counter argument that's very longer, it's more explicit, right? Usually when phrases get compressed into something, they can mean any amount of things. A trust me, bro can mean I sincerely hope we can work it out, but it can mean a lot more of other things. So then it becomes more and more ambiguous, right? Words that gets truncated and gets used and compressed in everyday speak becomes more and more ambiguous. So when you're trying to speak clearly and you're trying to emphasize in a very, very ironically formal way, but formal not in the sense of the Japanese formal, I become more explicit in English in order to be more sincere or appear more sincere. You can literally demonstrate your investment in someone by becoming more and more explicit at length, right? Oftentimes conciseness nowadays get confused with ambiguity and lackadaisical generalities, right? Not generalization or generalization kind of thing, generalizing, generalities. Generalities to me is more like using phrases in which shows a semblance of a lack of commitment, right? Just thought I'd raise some personal anecdotes. I think sometimes individuals who still who do not necessarily keep up with the usage rules and or like this cultural usage can often get met with unexpected expectations. Like if someone says, trust me, if this person is not aware how common trust me is used online, then say, like, for example, someone's grandparent, when they get online, it's their first time online, and someone's like, oh, don't worry, like, trust me, this will make you a lot of money. That's very different from someone that says, there's a chance you might lose all your money. However, if you trust me, I can try to mitigate the chances of losing all your money while trying to return a profit. That is a trust me, as opposed to someone simply saying trust me, and then you're like, oh, okay, right? Yeah. Shinjiru. Shinjiru. I'm not sure if Japanese have changed that up too. I'm always, I have often always been curious about how Japanese language shifts with the online presence. Like, do their meaning and stuff in their language usage changes that rapidly, as like English does? Because Shinjiru, I don't know what the contextual earnesty of Shinjiru is anymore. Especially when you have it presented something like in anime, like in pop culture, like anime with Shinjiru this, Shinjiru that. It could mean more of a meme to a foreigner than it is to a Japanese, right? So I think this stuff is wildly interesting, at least in my opinion. That's what Shinjiru makes me think. Oh, we do have on as a new, not on, but Oto. Oto as a new vocab word too. Yeah, Oto. I guess we can make, we can lump that in with what is making sounds. We also have koe, and really early on, what could it be? Na? No. What is the act of making animal noise or a whine? Oh, it is na. Yeah, naku. Okay, so we have naku, which only came up as a standalone to introduce Oto. So write naku down. Naku. Okay. That's one of our like less than five new vocabulary words. Oto. Not a new character though. A new vocab. 信じます。
信じます。
信じます。近い。近い。No. 近い。
近い。
近い。We did not get this in a while, actually. Okimashita is a stack or place.
起きました。
起きました。
車。
走りません。
走りません。
この飛行機はカナダへ飛べる。
この飛行機。Do we want to throw in 飛行機? Nah. We already have Toru. Tobu. Yes. この飛行機。この飛行機は カナダへ飛べる。OK。
その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。その赤ちゃん
はsomething you can't do. 立つことができない。
その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。
まだOK。まだ yet。
その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。
OK。その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。This baby is not able to walk yet. Or that baby is not able to walk yet.
その赤ちゃんはまだ立つことができない。
Or unable to stand. I guess not walk, but stand. I imagine a baby standing and then walking. I kind of skipped a step.
私は分かりましたと言った。
私は分かりましたと言った。Do you understand what I said? Or wait. I said I understand. I understood. I said I understood. I said I understood. I said I understood. That I said that I understood. I said that I understood. Oh my god. English. 私は分かりましたと言った。分かりま Interesting. We didn't negate 分かる。That's fine. 言った。No change on that too. You? Okay. So much stuff. My notepad is so long today. Okay.
ここから何も見えない。
ここ
から
何もね。聞こえる。Interesting. 聞こえる。見えない。
ここから何も見えない。見え
ない。ここから何も見えない。
ここから何も見えない。
I can't see anything from here.
忙しかったからできませんでした。
忙しかった忙しかったからできませんでした。Right. That comma really helps. That comma was not there the first time. Not that I expect commas, but it's amazing how much punctuation helps. I guess more so English. 忙しかったからできませんでした。
まだ食べられます。
まだ
まだ。
まだ食べね
まだ食べられます。
食べられます。
食べられます。
Right, so this is the potential form for ichidan.
まだ食べられます。
食べられます。
今日は忙しいので行けません。
今日は忙しいので行けません。Do we do 行けません。行けません。Where are you? Yes. No で。Oh, they put today here. I was about to raise a fist if they marked this wrong because they wanted today to be I cannot go today as the clause and then because I'm busy, as opposed to today I cannot go because I'm busy, as in today is reflexive of the entire phrase, or they misinterpret it and say I mean I cannot go because I'm busy today, because I'm busy today, that's why I cannot go. Like, and English is too ambiguous here. However, I put today outside of the whole independent clause because the today is the topic according to Japanese. So 今日 is the topic, right? So it could be either today I cannot go because I'm busy, or I cannot go because I'm busy today. But the answer they preferred was I cannot go today because I am busy. So, hello there, X. One of these days I will be able to disentangle what is it. But for now, I generally see it the way as the topic. So, however, it goes back and forth. And sometimes Duolingo doesn't like where I put the time thing. And oftentimes, right, and this is reinforced by Chinese as well, where the day is often a very important thing. So oftentimes time and specificity and frequency is stated first in the statement before the conjugation happens. Because in Chinese, there really isn't conjugation. So there's no other way to tell unless you put the frequency first. So oftentimes it'd be today I cannot go because I'm busy, which in this case, oftentimes the Japanese phrases where the sentences that they have, they emphasize the day first as well, and they mark it as the topic. Anyways, so I thought.
どんな音が聞こえましたか？
Okay.
どんな
I placed today at the end because I thought of it last. That's the only reason, actually, in that case.
どんな音が聞こえましたか？
How are you doing, X? どんなね？
どんな音が聞こえましたか？
どんな音がかけましたか？
かけましたか？
You're alive. What is that supposed to mean? It's time to celebrate. Are you doing anything for the vacationary winter season? I think I just made up a word, vacationary.
どんな音が聞こえましたか？
Oh, no.
かけ
I'm thinking of聞
こえ
Yeah. 聞こえ You're right. Yeah, 聞こえ This is our only example of this for now. Our only past tense formal, past tense, formal, potential negation. Yeah. A movie. What are you watching? Is it a seasonal movie?
どんな音が聞こえましたか？
Koemashita ka? Alright. Alright, we have 15 minutes, so let's
Get more with super.
get more with soup. Okay. No idea they're bringing you? Oh. Alright, let's do some of the previous unit section before we wrap up this unit. This unit is only grammar, and then we'll throw in some of the vocab. Like five vocab. Shimoku.
種目
Shimoku. Moku. Shoot. What happened? You. Shoot.
種目、
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 種目
種目
A movie, huh?
種目
種目、
What have you been up to since the last time we spoke?
種目、
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 種目
I think it's been like 2 days.
種目
Rust. Rust the game? Rust? The multiplayer game Rust? Nemo. Oh no, not Nemo. Kite. Nakami. Nakami.
中身
The language. I'm a baby on a desert. Oh, the language. Ah.
切手、
切手、
Interesting. Is there a reason you're interested in Rust? Yeah, Nakami. Nakami. Megane. Right?
メガネ
Megane. Megane.
切手
Kite. Kite. Tebukuro.
手袋
Don.
布団中身
Graphics programming you want? Ah. Professional? Are we talking about professional acts?
切手、
Hobby? Professional? Let's say you.
中身
切手
Nakami.
き
荷物。
荷物中身
石鹸。
石鹸
石鹸。
切手
切手。上着。
上着
Hobby? Okay.
中身
How's that going
中
for you?
身
How's that going for you right now? 布団
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 2
2
着
着
切
切
手
手本棚
本棚中
中
身
身
切手
帽子
帽子
土産
土産
中身
中身
本棚
本棚
切手
Kite. It's getting better. Very nice. You have any things you plan on doing with your Rust programming at the moment?
Te.
Te. How'd you get into Rust? Like, how do you get into graphics programming?
切手
切手上手
手紙
手紙
苦手
下手
Oh no, heta. Whoops, sorry. I'm thinking of something else. Heta.
Te.
You were interested in it and got recommended to pick it up? Interesting. Huh.
切手
Rust, huh? Because you like looking at fluid simulations and wanted to make your own? Oh, speaking of fluid simulations, I totally mentioned that. This is a pure coincidence, though. I totally used it as an antidote when I was scrolling this guy who basically makes shorts where they use like soft body simulations and fluid simulations and cloth simulations. And it's like a 30-second spiel where they like constantly drop an object and interact two objects, and what happens is they increase the rendering time, like the rendering fidelity, and they would escalate like the faces or objects that are being simulated in it. Kind of very very stimulating, seeing how it interacts as it's being simulated. Have you seen those? It's quite intriguing just to observe. So, you know, they would drop a cloth, right, on top of maybe something topical, like a render of a creeper from Minecraft. And they would drop a cloth and say one face, right? Then like 1,000 face. Yeah, it's really, really wonderful seeing them simulated. Ite.
Te.
It's a coincidence. Very coincidental. That's a relatable interest.
Te. 切手
Heta.
下手
Heta. 運転手. Not 運転手. Wait, yeah.
運転手上手切手手
Alright. 柔道
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 May I ask the person that made that recommendation?
柔道
Personal friend?
柔道
Perhaps you got a crew, a group, the peeps you're sharing,
柔道
enjoying programming together.
柔道
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 Mayhaps. Online fanboy fox. Oh, okay. That's awfully specific. Okay. I'll take it. Psycho. Oh no, Saisho. Saisho. 苦手. 苦手.
苦手
That's what I was thinking of. 苦手. 苦手. 最初.
最初
最初.
最初
最初. 苦手. Wait. Oh, you know what? That's why I got them confused. Oh, that's why I was getting them confused. Because they were being used similarly. What do you mean by what? What? Nigate? What? What are you whatting about in all caps?
3分
3分. Let's see. Where are we? 最初
最初苦手
全然
全然
いる oh no. 夕方 No. 昼間
昼間
昼間 Oh man. It was ma.
最初
昼間 Okay.
最初
苦手
最初
最初
最初昼間毎週上手最初苦手
苦手苦手
全部最初毎月
Oh man. I don't remember the last time I said this. Maitsuki. I'm like, it can't be any of the Getsus or Gatsus. But I had no idea what it was. Maitsuki. So I went with moon. Maitsuki. Okay. Maitsuki.
苦手
夕方
夕方
最初
午前
午前午前
今晩
今晩今晩
最初
最初
上手
上手
苦手
Okay, so we're just
種目
bouncing back and forth. Shumoku. Shumoku. Shumoku.
種目
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 Okay.
切手
苦手切手
切手
手親切いや親切
親切運転手苦手
苦手
苦
切
手
手
Oh, right. Oh, right. Right.
切手 苦手
親切。切手。苦手。手紙。上手。
Okay. 柔道。
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 柔道。柔道。
柔道。
All right, that's the end of 15 minutes. All right. So, let's summarize this chapter. Oh boy. Boy, howdy. Where do we start? So, let's write the vocabulary to one side, right? Otto. Otto, we'll lump it in with koe. Koe. I wonder a reading of kon in konban come from Chinese. No. Oh, except for one, maybe one. Or an. Or one, one. One might be, but kon, not sure. Not sure where kon comes from. Oh, maybe it is. It's kind of hard. Because a lot of people, a lot of the time, J sounds get mapped to G or K sounds. Yeah, I can see that. And I turns into an O. I can kind of see that. What Chinese character are you referring to? Like, are you referring to this Chinese character? So you're saying J's become K's and then I's become... Yeah, I can see that. O's. I can see that. If that's where you're going off of. Is kon in onyomi? If it's onyomi, then I guess that works. I don't actually know. Okay, let's go back to our koe. So koe and got naku. Don't think we're gonna conjugate naku, but oh, you know, we can link this with kiku. Yeah, I've looked it up and it seems to be an onyomi. Okay, well then there you go. Naku. Another onyomi is keen, which seems closer. Keen I would go with. Cone is a big one. Like, cone is a big leap. I guess it kind of makes sense with combining the O. But keen is definitely onyomi. Yeah. There's no question about that. Actually, because the character itself is also very ubiquitous with the same meanings as well. Kon, it can be onyomi because of its association with meaning too, because it's in the same place. Let's see. What other vocabulary? So we have naosu. Naosu is secondly new vocabulary. Wait. Oh, it's a print difference. Yeah, it's a print difference, right? I got. Naosu has a print difference. We're gonna write it this way. So, Naosu. What else was new? Obviously this one. So, odoru. Okay. All right. New vocabulary. So, shinjiru. Shinjiru. No particular order at this point. Shinjiru. Is there anything else? No. Okay. You have to go? Alright, take care, Rex. Good luck, good luck. Okay, now we gotta summarize. Now we gotta summarize vocabulary. Summarize our grammar point. So what have we learned? So, you know, I should learn the term. How do we write it? The heck? Oh my goodness. Okay. I see. Okay. So, ichidan doshi. I'm just gonna go with dan for now. Dan I can get behind. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that for now. We'll just practice that. So, let's see. We have ichidan Ichidan potential. Right, potential. Oh, guess it's self-explanatory if I do. So Ichidan, we have Dare. Tora. MAKU? So, rare. Rareru. Probably. Rareru. Raremasen. Raremasu. Right? Raremasu. So, raremasen. I'm guessing it's still... We're not going to do raremasen deshita yet. Only one example. Oh, no. We have two examples, actually. No, we have two examples. That's fine. Or we have a literal example. That's fine. So, nothing crazy, right? And we have a... Iru and an Eru example. Okay. Right. Okay. So that covers that. Only, so we have the affirmative. Oh, I guess we missed the past tense. Hold up. Yeah, past tense, negation, past tense. Okay. So. Mashita. That's okay. So, so we have rareru, right? Rareru, non-past. Oh, yeah, and then I'm guessing it's rarenai. So, rarenai. So, rareru, rarenai, right? Then, raremasu and raremashita. Then, raremasen and raremasen deshita. 3 days till Christmas? Indeed. It is 3 days till Christmas. Now we do Goldan. What are you gonna do for Christmas? What do you do for Christmas, H1? So Goldan, you have a conversion to e. Conversion to e. And then we have do. Right, do. Or actually it's whatever. Oh. Huh. Let's see. Yes, yes, and then do. And okay. We have mas. Do we have a nai? We do have a nai. So nai. Masen? Past tense. Hmm. Do we have past tense plain? We do not have past tense plain. The only past tense we used was dekiru. So, and dekiru was not using potential because dekiru itself is the ability to do something. So they avoided, they avoided using negation, past tense, godan. Except, no, they didn't. And then the one time they did, they introduced no mashita as well. Mashita, no mashita either. Yeah, I don't see one. Intriguing. Yep. So they had one example, which ended up being a conversion to an O, and an E. So like a koe, and then masen deshita. More than one. Masen deshita. That's a past tense formal negation. Past tense formal negation. So no mashita. No example of mashita. No example of katta or nakatta. Let's go look up an example. Let's use godan. So godan. Let's use like kaku. Any kaku. There's a lot of. I'm gonna get flashbanged here. Okay. Potential. So we have kakeru and then kakemasu. Sure. right? Negation, kakenai and kakemasen, right? And then oh, interesting. Oh, maybe there's just wait, hold up. Something doesn't make sense to me. Hold up. No, it's ta and nakata. Okay. Maybe I use a different source. The source is kind of pepped. How about this one? Potential. Kakenai kakemasen. I guess it wouldn't make sense, would it? Or I don't know how I would even interpret it. What was my example for? Oh. 信じられませんでした. Did not believe. Oh. Why are all these tables incomplete? Okay. How about this one? Okay, so the potential stem is right, kakeru. Wait, I actually don't understand this. Oh, so maybe it's a different tense entirely. What stem is this then? Oh, I'm looking for koe. Is koe stem here anywhere? Oh, wait. Is it supposed to be volitional? There's clearly something that they were avoiding. No, it's not. Alright. I guess we'll just leave it up for that for now. Unless I type this in. I clearly remembered what? I clearly remembered Kiku. I remember Kikoe, right? Kikoe masen deshita. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these tools. Yeah, I have no idea. So we'll just keep that on the wraps and pretend like it's there. It's there for now. That's interesting. So no idea about this at the moment. It lines up with Shinji raremasen deshita. It lines up with that. But the difference between Kiku and Kikoe masen deshita. So I'll have to do some homework on this. That's the only example of this. So I'm gonna chalk this up to homework. And then the rest are like practicing lots of predicates. So what are... Oh, we have new predicates. So these are the new predicates. These are the 3 new... Oh, and then this is a returning old predicate, but I want to at least practice these. These 4 are... Might also think about EU as well. I have some irregularities here. Oh, what else we had? We had Aberu, right? Aberu, Oboe, Miru, Yo, Yomu, Nomu, Tobu, Iku, Kaku, and Kaku, Iku, Tsukueru, I mean, just Skuru, sorry, Skuru, that's a do. Skuru, Kau, Tatsu, Skairu, Wakaru, Airu, Harau. Maybe we'll put in... Wakaru due to low practice, and Arau, low practice. Tobu. Let's throw in Tobu. Tobu is butt. Oh, wait. How does that even work? Oh, right. I have to make this very long. Longer than I think is what was the problem. Ugh. Maybe oboeru. Something like that. Those are pretty good. That's about it. That's the unit. It was Kado. We're not adding Kado. It's fine. It's the only katakana for Kado. Alright. So that's a wrap for Japanese today. It's time to switch gears. Grammar do be grammar. Alright, folks. Wrap up Japanese. What was the message today? Oh yeah, the message about being proactive. And you know, oftentimes it's passive participation, right? Doing things that coincidentally lands on your lands on your lap, you know, make things interesting. Like things that work out just works out. That's great. You know, like I hope things work out all the time for people, right? If you're lucky in life, you're lucky in life. However, a lot of times I feel when it comes to motivation and wanting to do things or being consistent, things that you choose to do often are far more consistent and successful when you're being proactive about it, right? Yes, there's still an element of luck involved. When you're being proactive, that doesn't necessarily mean you'll always be successful all the time. It's more you've increased your odds of being successful, right? If something you choose to do is really interesting to you, then you like to believe that your interest alone is enough to be proactive about it. If it isn't, I would personally challenge and encourage that person to reevaluate whether they are interested in it or not. Because if one is choosing a hobby, the hobby is not dependent on people around you to be interested. If you fall out of interest with something you choose to do, you yourself is not sufficient, right? So a proactive person wouldn't let the control leave them. If you want to play a video game and you like the video game because other people would like the video game would keep you consistent, then I would earnestly ask, do you truly like it or not, right? We're talking about things you choose to do, right? Kind of like the reverse of a proactive mindset would be, so I really like this game. How do I show other people that I really like this game and encourage them to like the game too because of me, right? Then you no longer become the passive person. You're the proactive person that's encouraging others. And the idea is you raise other people's interests in order for them to be proactive themselves, right? At least in my opinion. A proactive person encourages others to be proactive. If I express my interest succinctly and concisely, I am more likely to run into people or find people who share that same interest. Waiting for people to come across to have the ideal interest of yours in order to bolster your own interests, that's outside your control, right? You can still do that. You can place yourself in an environment where you encounter a lot of people and you hope that some of them will. So that's a good odds. However, if you're proactive, it's additional odds. You can do both at the same time. You can go to a place filled with a lot of people who self-select themselves into the hobby, right? Go to a convention in which it celebrates the thing you like, and you're more likely to bump into people like that. On top of that, you could go there and you can also express that and further increase your odds. So it's not to say that one or the other works better. It's not a competition. It's all of the above is still greater than one or the other, right? So those are opportunities. You increase your opportunities, right? And that was the take-home message most of the time. And this bled into another takeaway message that I was talking about, where when someone suggests there's a way to do something, a way, someone's own way, a bunch of people's way of doing things, in order to increase the odds of success, in my opinion, is all of the above ways. It's a refinement of all existing ways you can comprehend and integrate together. Discarding ways and removing ways because another way supersedes that, that's a different story, right? And this is in no lack of a better word, way. And is this suggesting that which way is the best way? Whose way is the best way? The understanding is when you decide to choose many ways and experience many ways and then add your own refinement, that way ends up becoming your way. However, it's fundamentally not built exclusively from you. A way that you built exclusively from you is going to be less comprehensive than a way combining the two. And then the opposite is also true. If your way is everyone else's way, it can only be confined to that way. So the odds, sometimes, in worst case scenarios, you could make the way worse. Fair enough. But the odds are so much more consistently in your favor when you're maximizing your opportunities. So being proactive has its pros and cons, and being passive has its pros and cons. If you're passive with your learning, you can still get away with it because there's so many people sharing information, showing their life hacks, their things. Yeah, it's sufficient. The word is sufficient, right? I feel like when someone often says, this is the way, most people do this. They're insisting that it is the most efficient way. And efficiency, in my opinion, is not ownership. One does not take ownership by following a way that they have no comprehension or ability to change, right? Like, for example, is it really your friends if you have no say in what you do with your friends? Is it really your friends if your friends care nothing about your own interest? You are not part of that relationship. You are a person who is outside of that relationship. When you're learning how to study and learning to do things and reforming and learning your own language, how much of you is part with all of everyone else, right? So like when you're learning vocabulary, do you even care about the vocabulary you're learning? Because in the end of the day, in my opinion, is your sentimental connection with the thing you're doing. Learning a language you can become fluent in a language and find it entirely unrewarding whatsoever. It could bear no significance to you, which some people do that way. They do be doing that way, where like, oh, I finished this game because lots of people are playing this game and I wanted to finish it to say I finished it. Kudos. If it provides enough satisfaction, that's great, right? That person must not need a lot of satisfaction in their lives. In my opinion, the likelihood of being successful increases dramatically when you make it your own, but also be able to empathize with other people. So when I play a video game, I share experiences with my friends. However, my friends and I have different opinions about the shared experiences. So in language learning, you can most definitely be using the same methods across the board, while at the same time having your own spin on the method. So no, I disagree with the misnomer that everyone learns almost exclusively different from the other person. They don't. There are commonalities. That's what makes us human. That's what allows empathy to happen, right? If you go around and constantly think you're special, you're like exclusively special, then how are you going to ever relate to anyone? Right? That's, in my opinion, that would be a logical fallacy. It would be a self-contradiction. If you constantly tell everyone, it's like, oh, everyone, it depends. Everyone's different. It's like, well, if everyone's different, then you go around thinking that, then yeah, of course you'll be someone who has trouble making friends, and of course you'll have trouble empathizing with people. You think you're special, and you think everyone else is special, to the extent where you can often explain everything by saying it depends. Like, oh, it's not like that. You wouldn't understand. Like, no one understands everyone 100%. Those are the comments that come from someone who, rather than appreciate the similarities between people while being able to leverage the difference, versus someone who believes everyone is different and they always will be different, right? It's both. The answer is both. In order to have a balance of empathy and self-driven motivation, you can leverage both of them. So rather than sitting down and saying, oh, people don't have the same interests than myself because I'm unique and my situation is so unique that there are obviously no people in the world that's the same. Well, they're not the same as in identical, but they are relatable, right? So being able to find people through your expressions, to find something that's empathy, that can empathize with you, is a great bridging point. And then what you can't empathize is the own way. It's the individuality. And the individuality is built with empathy. So not exclusive of empathy. So the reason you're close to your friend is not because the individualistic interests are the same in the long run. It is the empathy that underlies the commonality between humans, the value system, or something that's fundamental. So yeah, in many ways, everyone does not only have their own way. They have ways that are similar and then ways that are different, right? Elements that are different. So in my opinion, if you're very individualistic, then it kind of follows, it kind of tracks that you would feel that no one is related to you, no one can understand you, no one really has the same interest as you. A proactive person rarely would think in that manner. However, there are obviously evidence of that, and to me they're more like gaslighters than anything. If they're proactive and they also have a lack of empathy, in my opinion, then the natural course or the logical course is they project their opinions and sway and change people's opinions to agree with them, right? Because if their way is the only way, then they would be proactive about it. They would convince people that their way is the only way. And then you would have followers. You would have people that follow you largely based on your singular view. So oftentimes there is a critical limit to this. When you're being considerate and saying everyone has their own way, or like everyone has it depends, then it also diffuses the need to also find empathy and find commonality. And that's kind of the objective mind. So oftentimes the objective mind feels cold. It feels unrelatable. It feels true, but not warm. So when you go up to a person and you want to make friends, and then the first thing that comes out of your mouth is, well, it depends. And then the potential friend would be like, oh, so do you want to talk about it? Because if you stop the conversation at it depends, then it sounds like, oh, you don't want to share, or you don't care, or you're not, it's not worth the time to discuss what your opinions are and what you think the other person's opinions are. That's an objective statement. It does depend. That's a catch-all statement. It's rarely ever not true, right? It is true. It depends. Individualistic, noise exists. So stating it as a matter of fact ends empathy. You largely basically just said, okay, here's the truth. I'm not going to touch this. Fair enough. My intent is to raise that awareness. If you go around and constantly try to stay objectively truthful, like stating obvious things like individualism, then you're not sharing empathy. So when you're not empathetic, you are less and less likely to have an interpersonal relationship with someone, because you're distant, you're cold, you're calculating. You state facts that I think most people do agree with. It shares nothing about you, nor your understanding of the person you're speaking to. I've been there. done that. When I was young, I rarely was empathetic. I was very, very objective. And it showed. I have less friends. People didn't care. I was invisible. So take that with a grain of salt, right? Being empathetic also means you're going to put yourself in a vulnerable state. And you're going to state opinions that are true to yourself, but not to others, right? And have to sacrifice some sort of comfort zone in stating, I guess, facts. Anyways, that's where I want to end there. You know, encourage people to be proactive, but at the same time, proactively empathetic, right? That was the topic that we had today, the digression. All right, so with that said, it is related to language learning. There's a lot of that going around. Empathy doesn't come first when it comes to helping people learn or improve. So maybe it will change in the future, right? All right, so we're gonna end our Japanese session. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? So for the people who only care about Japanese, right? I'll be back. I think tomorrow is Sunday for me. Yes. So wait, actually, I lied. Tomorrow is going to be Monday, so I'll be back in 2 days. Monday is Neverwinter, so we're gonna be taking a break from this for a day. I'll be back in 2 days. Until then, mata ne, ja ne, right? I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch, hydration, check on my time machine, and I'll be back for my Chinese lesson. Thank you.